Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome to stream. Just getting a few things ready. Let me get some music on. What kind of soundtrack are we wanting for today? Feeling like just doing the lo-fi playlist is a good idea. All right. Go ahead and turn it up just a little bit. And start posting that we're live. Okay, there we go. Put out all the announcements. Go ahead, grab the food that I need. Oh, interesting. I guess my my menu entry swapper thing isn't quite working. I thought I was able to do this normally. UI swaps, bank, deposit, shift click. Interesting. I wonder why it's not letting me eat the chocolate cake slices from the bank. It normally should, but for some reason it's not. Okay, that's fine. Got our 8 cakes, have our cat, have our 4 pieces of warm clothing. I think we missed the start. Okay, we're about halfway through a kill. Not that bad. We can go ahead and relax a little bit. Oh, that's why. It's because I'm not using the right configuration on my keypad. That would help a lot. All right. I believe I've gotten all the announcements out that we are live, so we should be all set to go. Today's going to be a really chill day. Just want to make number go up, basically. We are currently at, I believe, 100. Where are we at? This is what our log's looking like. We're at 113 kills. We have 4 out of the 10 items. The big item that we really want is the Tome of Fire, but if we don't get that, then that's fine. We still have the Pyromancer outfit that we need to get. This will also be very slow to receive. The Phoenix would be awesome. The Dragon Axe I'm not expecting whatsoever. The Dragon Axe is a 1 in 10k drop. It is the rarest drop from Winter Dot, so I highly doubt I'm gonna get it. If I do, I am a little bit too lucky on this account, meaning that I'm gonna be very scared for late game stuff. In the meantime, I guess I do want to go over the poll that is going on right now and just kind of say what I did. I'm not voting twice. I already voted on my Iron Man, so I'm not going to be voting again on this account, but there's a lot of quality of life changes that they've been suggesting, and I voted yes to everything. The only thing I didn't vote yes to is question 1. I kind of think the whole 99% done of quests it doesn't make sense for that to be the actual like goal to get the quest point cape. I mean, the entire point of the quest point cape is to have all the quests. So making because this is in regards to the Lumbridge Elite Diaries, which is that you have to do the quest cape emote in the wise old man's house, meaning that you have to do every quest in the game. I feel like that's not a stretch goal. Like there are a lot of quests in this game, but I also do feel like that makes that particular event much more worth it, or make that particular goal much more worth it, just because also questing is good and you should do quests anyways, because more quests equals more stuff that you unlock for your account. So I did vote no to that one, because I think that if you're gonna make a quest point cape requirement, then you should make it actually require the quest point cape. But everything else I voted yes on. It was a lot of like just small things like moving vegetation to make getting to fairy rings easier. So hopefully those get implemented soon, but we'll see. I think the goal today is I want to grow 3 cats, including the one that I have on right now. This cat's probably got like an hour left or so. And then it'll be another 2 cats, and each cat takes 3 hours to make. So we'll be here for probably like 7-8 hours today. We'll see. There is a possibility that I go ahead and dip out early. There is a possibility that I might dip out a little bit early here, in case one of my friends becomes available to watch some Amphibia. But if that doesn't happen, then I'll most likely be streaming all the way until I go to bed. Also, today I put out a fire making guide, or a winter tot guide. So if you want to learn the exact method that I'm using for winter tot, if you want to follow along, I highly recommend checking out that video. It goes over the exact method that I use to fight this boss, as well as a couple of tips for anybody who's not familiar with this boss or just wants a really quick refresher on how to do it. I'll be making a solo guide for winter tot soon. I just need to be a bit more comfortable with how to do solo kills before I do that. I looked away. I need to focus up. I can't make mistakes like that. Hopefully people are good at healing the pyro. Yeah, I see someone on the mini-map going to heal him. I didn't really mention the pyromancer in the Wintertot guide just because generally there will always be someone that is there to heal the pyromancer. The only time you really have to worry about healing the pyromancer is on a solo kill. I'm just gonna stand here and see if this goes out or breaks. Nope, just damages me. Let's go. All right, first kill of the day. Okay, good. I am looking at live chat. Let's go. I should probably eat up a little bit, get a little bit of health back. I think I might do a really quick detour to do waterfall quests in between one of my cats, just because I want to get the gold bars that quest gives you and make a games necklace, because I am definitely feeling the effects of just having to walk back to Wintertot every single time, and I really don't like walking back and forth between Wintertot and Ardoin every single time. I'd much rather just get the games necklace teleport right away. But we'll see. I do still want to see if there is an easier method of getting gold bars at the current level that I'm at. But if I can't think of anything, then oh wait, there's Pirate's Treasure. That's actually, I think that only gives 1 gold bar, but even still, that's enough. That's more than 0. And that's actually a pretty quick quest. I might just go do that quest. It won't take very long. My goodness, every single notification is going off right now. Okay, feed the cat. There we go. Now get back to making fires. Okay. We're good. We're not taking cold damage every single time. Someone died there. Just hope I don't add my own bones to the pile. Oh, just realized I forgot to start my local recording. Thought I started chopping. My bad. I had to focus up a little bit more. I am getting a little too easily distracted. So we've gotten 2 kills in right now. We've already gained 43,000 fire making experience. So that means we're probably going to hit 82 by the end of this trip if we get lucky. If all goes well. If not, then we'll get it next trip for sure. This is the part where things start to, I feel like, pick up the pace a lot, especially in terms of the amount of experience that I gain, just simply based on the fact that every single kill nets me a lot more experience than it did when I first started. I think getting to the 50% mark today is not at all an unreasonable expectation. I didn't like that. I was messaging my friend, so it does look like that I'm not going to be doing the giant stream like I was planning. I actually am going to be dipping out a little bit earlier. This will be a good like 5-hour stream though, a good 5-6 hour stream. Hey, what's up, Michael? Welcome in, welcome in. Just kind of getting in, getting settled, getting warmed up with Winter Tot here. I, of course, have a very aggressive Winter Tot right now. Every now and then I feel like Winter Tot either is just the most chill boss in the world and just doesn't give you any damage. Like, yeah, just burn all your logs, it's fine. And then at other times, Winter Tot is just out with a vengeance, just wanting to damage you at every single opportunity that it gets. How am I liking YouTube over Twitch so far? I am enjoying YouTube a lot more, just because I think the viewing experience for y'all is better, because you don't have to deal with all the crazy pre-roll ads that Twitch has to deal with. I also think that what's going on under the hood in YouTube is a lot better. Like the software and the encoding that YouTube has is definitely better than Twitch's, for sure. But I do say there are a couple of things about Twitch that I miss. I kind of miss being able to like raid viewers, and I do miss I feel like I don't have as strong of a streamer network on YouTube as I did on Twitch, which is a definite downside, but I do feel like the overall experience is better so far. And I'm sure that that community and the streamer network idea is something that YouTube is aware of and they are working on. YouTube pays a lot of attention. It's kind of interesting. They're very, very much wanting to make live streaming a more standard thing on the site. So we'll see if there are any changes that they introduce to make it a bit easier. I'm feeling optimistic about that. Also, hello, Wintertot. Or, sorry, hello, Endorb. I read Wintertot while I meant to say your name. Warm up with the most aggro winter dot, of course. The past 3 kills have been just like super aggressive winter dots. I don't know what's happening. They want my hardcore today. They want me to suffer. This should be a pretty high point, or this should be a pretty good crate. This might be a 3-roll crate, actually. How am I doing on my XP? Yeah, so maybe not this trip, but next trip I'll end up hitting 82 fire making, and then that's where, if my calculations are correct, I actually might take this opportunity to recalculate things. Winter Tot. Winter Tot calculator. There we go. Let's look me up here. We have a fire making level of... Oh, those are supply crates. I don't want the crate. I want the damage calcs. Okay, fire making level. Let's look me up. I should be at 81. Good. 4 items. Good. Submit. Okay, level 82. Yep, 82 is when I should be only taking 1 damage from the standard cold attack from Winter Tot. So that is going to be when this boss gets much more relaxed, and that's not this trip, but it should be next trip if all goes well. I have like 6 kills that I need to get. Yeah, so definitely not this trip, but next trip. Yeah, just very aggressive Winter Tot today. Once I start taking only 1 damage from the cold attack, it's not going to matter whether or not the Winter Tot's aggressive. My goodness, stop it. I can only take so much cold. I know I enjoyed the cold more than the heat, but let's calm down just a little bit, Winter Tot. Okay, I think that was the last possible tick I could have gotten away from that. Wonder what the maximum damage boss can do in 1 fight is. It depends, because it's not capped. Like, the only thing that limits the amount of damage Winter Tot can do is just the amount of time this boss fight takes. So if you do solo Winter Tot, the solo Winter Tot round can last like 10-15 minutes easy. So the amount of damage you take in those might actually be really high, but in Mass Worlds it shouldn't be this bad. I'm just getting unlucky. Yeah, this 1 Winter Tot round I'm doing right now has so far taken 4 times 7, 28 HP. Bad RNG. Nothing I can do about that. It's just bad RNG. Yeah, this trip has averaged to 2 cakes per winter dot kill. That's so bad. That's so unlucky. Oh, well, not much I can do about it. Just gotta grin and bear it. Also, we are back on the lo-fi playlist. One more chill day today. I feel like once we get to like that last final push, I'll go to the rock playlist and treat this like an actual boss. But for right now, nice and chill. Just like the winter tot. All right, hopefully this round is a bit nicer. A super aggressive winter tot would be very bad for me right now, so hopefully he calms down. I also will say the amount of damage that you take on winter tot does relate to your health. Like on my Call Me Freed account, on my normal iron, I have the entire pyromancer set. I have level 99 fire making. I have level 99 HP, and I have all sorts of good stuff on that account. That basically makes it so that my health is at the maximum it could possibly be, and I take as little possible potential damage from winter tot. But its base damage for that account is 6. So that account just by default takes significantly more damage than I do. So it does depend on your HP and your fire making level scaling for that type of damage. Which is why this boss is better to do at a low hit points level as opposed to a high hit points level. It's not that it's bad to do if you have high hit points level, but it's a little more resource intensive because you have to heal more frequently. Whereas at my hit points level, I still have to heal fairly frequently, but not nearly as much. At level 10 HP, if you just like don't level up and go straight to winter tot, that is a bit scarier, I will say, just because like a brazier or an AoE attack could probably one-shot you if you're unlucky. But you only take 1 damage, and that's it. It doesn't matter your fire making level, you only take 1 damage if you're at 10 HP. So that's why a lot of people will advise you to do winter tot at a very early level as opposed to a very high level. Just for that reason itself. Even then, I think it only matters up until like level 15 HP is when you start taking 2 damage for every attack that winter tot does. I could do more damage calcs, but not really necessary. Yeah, this is a 5 kill trip. It's crazy. That's so crazy that this was 5 kills because I averaged basically two cakes per kill. Whatever. Not a whole lot that I can do about that. Yeah, I have like 7 more winter dot kills before I hit level 82. So, yeah, couple more trips. Couple more trips before easy mode gets unlocked. If I don't take too much damage though in this last part, I'm gonna end up having a very high reward roll crate here. I'm pretty sure this can guarantee me. No! I clicked on the cat. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. We're here. That's why I do not like having a cat here, because I accidentally clicked the cat once and it ended up making me take damage. That's okay. Once Wintertot's energy level dips below 20%, the amount of times he damages you with that cold damage significantly lessens. So that is a good part about this specific situation we're in. Okay, let's go ahead and get our loot done, resupply, and head back in. Nice. Gotta love the 3 sapphire drop. Okay, acorn. That's actually kind of disgusting. I don't want that in my bank. Everything else is passable. We'll keep it. Marintil's pretty bad, honestly, but I am strapped for choice here, so I will take what I get. Yeah, 100k XP, so that's 5 kills, roughly, give or take. Probably more like 4.5. So if all goes well, we'll hit 82. I wonder what my cat's getting stuck on, because it does kind of get stalled as it's running back to me. I think it's getting like caught on other people's invisible pets that I've hidden with my RuneLite plugin. Because right now this is definitely not a solo method. We're doing Mass World Wintertots, but because it looks so crazy and hectic when you have everybody visible, I have everybody turned off. Just makes it visually easier for me to see, and also it won't lag my screen nearly as much. This is a humble thought. I should turn everyone back on for the final Wintertot. I could. I definitely could. That's a good idea. Why didn't I light the brazier? I clicked it twice. There it is. That's super weird. Yeah, I got a red X and everything on that first one. It just didn't want to light the brazier. To be fair, this world is extremely laggy right now. There are probably a good 1,000 people online at this exact moment. So I do need to remember that. And remember that I am going to be at the mercy of the worlds here. So while you're doing this, what are some of my favorite RuneScape memories? Well, yesterday I talked about how I got scammed for my Abyssal Whip. That's not a favorite RuneScape memory of mine, but it definitely is one. Recently, as in like within the past few years since Old School came out, getting my Fire Cape was really, really cool. Getting the Quest Cape was really awesome. I also got my first 99s in the past few years. Just those feelings of accomplishment felt very, very, very awesome. I think the one that made me feel the best, though, was getting Quest Cape, because it actually made me feel like I finished the game. And I had something that I could like carry around with me to say that, yes, I have finished the game. Granted, I still don't have my Quest Cape. I need to get it back. I have to do one more quest on the Iron Man in order to be able to wear my Quest Cape again. But that won't take very long, and I just am putting it off because there are other grinds that are much, much, much more important, and Quest Cape is not a critical item for me at the current moment. My favorite memory is the time I got scammed. Getting the fighter torso was also really, really fun. There's a mini game in this game called Barbarian Assault, and the entire purpose, or the entire way you play Barbarian Assault, is that you and 4 other people, so a team of 5, goes into a cave where there are these weird monsters that are all needing to be killed before you can move on to the next wave. There are 4 roles that you have. There's the attacker, which just attacks the meleeers and the range monsters. There's the collector, which collects the eggs that the monsters drop. There's the defenders that tries to lure and guide certain monsters called runners into traps. And then there's the healer, which heals the team but also poisons the enemy healers. And in doing this, and after going through all 10 waves, you will eventually get to a final wave with the Penance Queen. As the monsters are called Penance, you run into the Penance Queen, and if you kill it, you get a whole bunch of points. The really big reason why people do Barbarian Assault still is because of the chestplate item that you can get. It's something called the Fighter Torso, and it only requires 40 defense to wear, so it's a super low requirement. It's on the same level requirement as getting rune armor, which is still not that high. And it has a strength bonus that is the exact same as the Bandos chestplate, which is a very, very it's a very high powered, very late game item that I probably will not have on this account until like next year. So having a item with not as good of defense, but the same strength bonus as one of the best armors in the game is a very, very important thing to get taken care of sooner rather than later, just so that way you can benefit from that the entire time. But when I was a kid, when I was playing this game for the first time, I didn't know about the fighter torso, and I just thought that Barbarian Assault was a super cool, super fun game that I would try and do with my friends. I'd always want to like get to the queen and see if we could fight the queen, but we were never able to get past wave 5 because whoever got stuck with the defender role would end up quitting, because the defender role is probably the hardest role to actually grasp and understand in Barbarian Assault. Like, it's a little silly how convoluted that one specific role is. And healer is also a very difficult role to do, because every single role has a level that's assigned to it, and everybody starts at level 1, and there's a maximum of level 5. And a level 5 healer is like the best thing you can have on the team, because every time they heal you, it heals you by a lot. They poison the healers for a lot of damage. It's a very, very good thing to have. But being a level 1 healer freaking sucks, dude. You like barely can heal the team and keep them alive, and that's if and only if you're actually like doing your job correctly. If you make mistakes as a level 1 healer and you're the only healer on the team, there's a good chance that someone in the team is gonna die, and then that will end up resetting the entire game. Now, fortunately, as a hardcore Iron Man, Barbarian Assault is a safe minigame, so I should be able to die in Barbarian Assault and not have to worry about my account status. But I gotta start thinking about who I want on that team. I gotta figure out when I'm even gonna do that grind, because I can't do it until I hit level 40 defense. So I don't know. Maybe I'll do some stuff from my clan. Get some people from my clan and get them all in, and we'll just knock it out in a stream. Should be real quick. Luckily, I have a good clanmate, so I'll grind it with you. I do. I have excellent clanmates that will be more than happy to grind it. Well, I wouldn't say more than happy, but they will be at least tolerating that grind. I'm sure there's someone who needs the Korend elites done. That requires level 5 in all roles. Not Korend. What am I thinking? Kandarin elites. If you want to be on the Barbarian Assault team, I'm absolutely happy to have you with me. I would be down. I was thinking of asking Schwaggy and Zach as well. See if they'd be down to participate. I'll probably get like 7 or 8 people to see if they would be willing to down, just in case someone cancels or has to leave early. Because that's always that is always a concern when having to schedule team-based events like this. Because there's no way to solo Barbarian Assault. I wish there was. I really wish there was a way to solo Barbarian Assault. But unfortunately, there is not, and randos are always sketchy. I could also probably ask like Clam or Smokey if they want to help out too. If your iron isn't there yet, you'll help you on the main. Thank you. I appreciate that. You've got time. I have a couple of grinds that I want to take care of first before I even get there. So you have time. Besides, Andre is cracked at BA. He makes defender role look so easy. Oh, that's right. I forgot that he was super good at defender. Yeah, I'll ask Andre to be on the team then for sure. I'm a level 1 healer. I heard healer was really strong, so let's go. Someone about to get started. Dude, like, you joke about that? I've been in that exact position. The bright-eyed, optimistic level 1 healer, not at all wise to the horrors of war. Scarred. Oh. Yeah, and the craziest part is like, it's not just one kill or one 10 wave round in each roll. It's a specific point number. So you have to get, I think, 400 points in each roll in order to get fighter torso. And there's no guarantee that when you complete all 10 waves in one specific roll that you'll actually have 400 points. And so you may have to go back for like a 5th queen kill or just more BA to actually get the points in the roll that you need. It's a bit brutal. That's one of the more annoying grinds. It's not hard, it's just time consuming. Which is like 90% of this game. Not difficult, but boy does it take time. It's like this boss. This boss is easy as hell, but man, there's a reason why we're gonna be here for 40 hours, and it's just how long this thing takes, man. Ooh, I also just realized I need to get a Shield of Aerof partner. I'll cross that bridge when I get there. That'll take like 5 minutes. Oh, I need to pet that cat. Squish that cat. Okay. Yep, 2 more kills and then we'll hit 82, and we have unlocked easy mode. How much time is left on this cat? Oh, it's about to be an adult. Okay, after this trip then. That's funny. Dang, have I already been live for almost an hour? Wow, it really hasn't felt like it. I just realized I'm not even in my clan on the on this one. I need to probably join it. Okay, cool. There we go. Oh, I need to have a 500 skill total though to join. That's funny. Okay. I'll deal with that later. That's really funny. How close am I to that? Not very. That's gonna take a minute. Trading cat stew for death runes is goated and 32 quest points. Do I need 32 quest points as well? How many do I have? I have 43 quest points. That's not the issue. Once I get 99 fire making, I'll deal with that. I always forget because I'm not used to who's who in terms of their YouTube names. What's your screen name again, Michael? I always forget. I want to make sure that I'm calling you by your screen name instead of what YouTube tells me. Because YouTube likes to dox people, apparently. It's Chief, right? Or am I thinking someone else? Man, when I only see usernames, it's so hard to remember people. I've got the worst memory in the world, I swear. Pretty soon YouTube's rolling out like, oh my God, Wintertot. Calm down. Calm down, I said. YouTube is rolling out the handles though pretty soon. So hopefully the handles make things a little bit easier to remember who's who. Oh my goodness, Wintertot, can you calm down? I know I'm about to only take 1 damage from everything, but you know, that doesn't mean that you should get every little last bit of damage in right now. Hey, Wintertot, chill out. I don't think I've ever seen an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. At least not recently. I haven't seen Predator. I haven't seen... I haven't seen... No, wait, I have seen Terminator. I've seen the first Terminator movie, so I have seen a movie that Arnold's been in. I'm super excited for next weekend. I'm gonna be going to the Renaissance Festival with my girlfriend. It's gonna be a great time. She's going as a garden witch, and I'm going as a barbarian of sorts. I initially thought of doing that cosplay as like a shirtless cosplay because it works well with the kind of armor that I got. But especially at night, I think that is going to be a little too cold for that. So I have a old-timey or like a medieval style shirt that I can wear. I'm pretty excited though. Of course Lunar's a witch. Of course she would be. Why she wouldn't be anything else. Actually, no, she would be something else. If she could be her avatar and like the eldritch horror that she has, she would absolutely go as that. But I don't know if there's a way to be able to do that on a budget. I'll absolutely specify on a budget, because that is important. We are both on a budget. That's not exactly Renaissance themed. Yeah, but every now and then, you know, you go to a Ren fair and you'll see someone in a Star Trek outfit walking around, being like, oh, we're surveying primitive developing planets. Star Trek thing is a tradition. It is, but I mean, I would say an eldritch horror fits a Renaissance setting more than Star Trek. Besides, wouldn't there be like Priest of Cthulhu or something that would be walking around back in fantasy times? Because it is medieval. It is supposed to be like somewhat historically accurate, but people don't always stick with that, and fantasy and magic is such a strong presence in that type of setting that kind of stuff is sure to shine through. I mean, hell, people even like dress up as plague doctors and witch doctors with like the beak mask and stuff. I've seen a couple steampunk outfits before too. It's more just an excuse to dress up and have fun at an outdoor venue, which, I mean, I'm all for. I'm all for that. Favors of people who go to fairs with normal Ren outfits, but a hidden Starfleet badge so they could reprimand Star Trek crews for disregarding the rules of engaging primitive planets. I have heard of that too. That's very funny. I like that a lot. Plague doctors are medieval, the posers. I mean, plague doctors, I have always thought more steampunk, but I guess that's just more because of the style of masks that I always see. And even then, I always think of like plague doctors as more being like 1800s instead of like the 1400s. But that could just be me. I've always thought plague doctors are a little out of place when it comes to like a knight in shining armor and stuff like that. Hey, let's go. 82 fire making. Easy mode unlocked. Time to relax as we only take 1 damage from Winter Tot now. Plague Doctor Mass have the big noses to stuff potpourri or other fragrant herbs in there, because if you can't smell the bad thing, that means it's not getting to your body. I did know about that. It was it was thought back in the day that disease was spread through bad smells. And so the plague doctors, as you said, they would stuff their masks with flowers and good smelling stuff, so that way they'd be quote unquote immune to the bad smelling disease. Because things like microbes and bacteria and germs and viruses were not even conceived of back in that time, because why would they think of that? There's no way they could see that small. And I actually don't know when the concept of like a germ came around. Like that, oh, this isn't just a bad smell that's making you sick, it's an actual like living microorganism that is attacking you. Mushrooms didn't release spores that float in the air, they spontaneously generated. That's oh, interesting. That does make sense that they would have that exact kind of thought process behind it, but I just didn't think about that. Viruses aren't alive? Are they not? I mean, I guess what's the definition of life when we're talking about microorganisms? We can get Alec in here. He's a doctor, he can tell me. All right, time to turn it up a little bit more and get some faster XP. We are actually pulling over 200k, or we are pulling about 255k XP per hour right now, which is really, really good. That's actually a lot better than I was expecting. I was expecting us to hit like 240, 238k until we start getting to like 85, 90 range. But the fact that we're pulling 255k at level 82 is going to go a lot faster than I was expecting. I've already done 10 kills today and it hasn't even been an hour. Yes, I'm so happy that only does 1 damage now. Oh, this is going to be so much more reclined. There's a good possibility that I just regenerate the amount of health that I lose before I take more damage. Yeah, we're gonna be cutting down our food that we bring in from 5 cakes to 8. Sorry, from 8 cakes to 5. Because there definitely is a point where having too many supply crates in your inventory at one time makes it really, really difficult to gain points because you can't chop out that many logs. So I gotta just make sure that I have enough, because I could probably get like 2 to 3 kills per cake now. Depending on RNG, of course. Everything's depending on RNG in this game. This game is just a really big slot machine that is disguised as a rhythm game. And I do hold to that this is a rhythm game, because everything in this game is tick-based. This game runs at 100 beats per minute. And so everything you do in this game can be done at a 100 beats per minute rhythm. In fact, there's even a metronome plugin that is built into RuneLite that beeps every single time a tick passes, and it's set to 100 BPM. Now, granted, it goes more off of server ping and server tick, and the variance in the ticks is pretty high, especially if you have a high ping world. But as a general rule of thumb, this is a rhythm game that runs at 100 beats per minute constantly. I think this is a cakeless kill. I haven't had to eat my cake yet. Okay, I can relax now. That's still the big AoE attack and the brazier breaking are still going to do quite a bit of damage. So I need to be aware of those, and I need to not just completely turn my brain off. But I'm not in nearly the amount of danger I was when I started. When I was taking 3 damage every single time the cold damage hit me. Nice. Yeah, that was a cakeless kill. I didn't have to eat once during that entire time. Five cakes might even be too much. I wonder what construction level I'm going to end up being. Construction is going to be a very, very important skill to get. I think that's one of the 99s that I'm actually going to go out of my way to grind up really, really fast. Because 99 construction is insanely useful. The construction cape itself acts as an instant teleport to your house. It is also a teleport to any house portal that is in the game, of which there are like 8 or 9, and some of them are in a very good location. But that just means that I don't have to worry about getting soft clay to make the house teleport tablets, which is always, it's not a struggle, it's just time consuming and it takes a long time to get there. So like house tabs are one of the best emergency teleports in the entire game, because it not only does it teleport you out of a dangerous situation, but it teleports you into a place where if you die, it is considered a safe death. So like if you teleport to your house and then die due to poison damage in there, it's not going to actually revoke your hardcore status. So being able to have an infinite house tab as an emergency teleport is going to be a good thing. That is definitely for sure. The other teleports that it gives you are minor bonuses, but not nearly to the degree as of just being an infinite house tab. Hey, Lachi, what's up? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great time. I have a proposition for you, Lachi. Would you like to be a part of my Barbarian Assault team whenever I get to that point? Awesome, thank you. I appreciate that. I have no details on when that will be, but once I get closer, I will hit you up and let you know some of the more fine details. But I was talking about BA earlier and was reminded that I do kind of need to start thinking about a team. Actually, while I do go through some of this, I do want to look at the Guardians of the Rift game a little bit. I want to actually take a look at the reward portal that you pull rewards from and see exactly the kind of reward potential that I can get. Because I want to know if I can get death runes from there, because that might decrease the amount of cats that I need to grow. I was thinking 10,000 death runes would be a really good starting point, but if I am going to do Guardians of the Rift early and I get death runes from that, then I don't need to worry about growing 10k worth of cats or 10k death runes worth of cats, which is 500 cats. 500 cats? No, 50 cats. 500 would be a little ridiculous. I think I'm only at like 1,200 death runes right now. It's passable. It's just not extreme. I also need to double check the Mauritania Hard Diaries. I always forget what those requirements are. That is so far 2 cakeless kills. 5 cakes is definitely going to be overkill. I think it's just we're going to be doing Wintertot and just staying on the trip as long as we can until we find that it's getting really difficult to break that 500 point mark. I knew this was going to be easy mode. I just didn't anticipate it being this easy. I mean, I'm pleasantly surprised by that. I'd rather something be easier than expected than harder. Especially with a dangerous activity like this. Okay, Guardians of the Rift. Guardians of the Rift. Where are we looking? Rewards. Guardian. Okay. Chaos, Cosmic Nature, Law, Death. Okay, yeah. So we don't need to grow 50 cats. We probably only need to grow like 20 or 30. I'll get to like 5k death runes then. Cut the amount in half and then just see how I feel about that. Because hopefully by that time we're also starting the Guardians of the Rift and we actually get to see the real drop rate. Actually, wait, hold on. If the player does not have the rune crafting level to craft a given rune, the quantity is lowered if received. So I'd probably only be getting like 5 death runes a pop until I actually get that level. That's going to take a while. They are a common drop rate, but yeah, I'll have to think through that math. Hey, Zach, what's up? Zach, when I get to Barbarian Assault, would you be willing to be on my team? What are we trying to figure out? How many death runes I'm gonna get from Guardians of the Rift and seeing if that impacts the amount of cats I should grow. I was thinking of shooting for 10k death runes from cats as a starting base, but if I get a lot of death runes from Guardians of the Rift, then I probably don't need to grow 50 cats. You'll go for pet rolls? Awesome. I appreciate that. What level am I going for at Gargalons? I'm not gonna knock it all out in one spot. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it until I get the level for Cosmic Runes, then do Fairy Tale and those quests, and then I'm going to go back until I have the rune crafting level for Law Runes, then do Edgar's Runes, and then get the rune crafting level for Death Runes and do Morning's End Part 2. And then at that point, I just full send it to 99 at that point. Rune crafting, I haven't figured out how exactly Guardians impacts that, so very, very tentative plan. But I do think using cosmic deaths and Law Runes as like breakpoints is a good idea. Because I'd like to be able to craft those runes as I do the actual game itself. Plus, I also need to figure out how I should deal with combo runes, or if I even want to do combo runes at a certain point. It would be good to do them, but I don't know when I should. I feel like that's a lunar diplomacy thing. If you check Discord, you can see the runes you got going for Needle. You barely made deaths because you did bloods mostly. Combo runes without magic imbue isn't worth. Okay, so no combos until I do lunar diplomacy. The death runes I'm more thinking of getting from the rewards guardian, not from the actual game itself, because I'm not going to be getting death runes until I have that rune crafting level. So I'll be completely reliant on the pulls I get from the rewards guardian. Oh, that's what you sent me? Okay, let me look. Oh wow, yeah, 5k death runes and 6. Yeah, we'll stick with the original plan then. We'll stick with the original plan. Also, good luck on the T-bow. I just noticed that you put that there. That is 3 kills I have done without having to need to take a bite of cake. Oh man, 82 fire making is goated. I should probably just leave at a certain point. Yeah, I'm gonna leave now to get a new cat, because at this point I'm just gonna stay here forever. Let's go get a new cat. Actually, Zach, you might know this. Is there a way for me to get a gold bar at my level other than doing a quest? Because the only gold bars that I know of are in like the bank, but I can only get them through Telegrab, which I do not have the I don't have the level for Telegrab yet. And I don't have the smithing level to be able to smelt them. Which makes things very difficult, I understand. Let's get 130 coins, follow wall, and there we go. You would have thought Telebrag? Yeah, because I looked on the wiki, but all the like gold bar overworld spawns that they talk about are locked behind Telegrab, which I just don't have the level for it yet. I can grind it out, but I just, in the current moment, I do not have it. What do I need for it again? Level 33? That's 7 levels. That's not horrible. I can get that pretty quick, honestly. That'd take less than an hour. But I don't want to derail the winter dot grind as much as I can today, because I do need to get that done. I need to get this done sooner rather than later. I've been putting it off a bit too much. put off some more? Nah. I have to progress this account. All right, and now Chronicle. Cap Marnov random? Oh yeah, that's a good point. I haven't gotten him yet though. It's the only bad part. Where's Gertrude? There she is, Kitten. Or Cave Slime 1 in 64. Do I have a safe way to kill Cave Slimes right now? Don't those require Slayer? I don't have the Slayer level for them. Or Eclectic Impling. Ooh, that's level 50 Hunter. I'm very far from that. That's okay. I can do the Walk of Shame. No big deal. And the worst part is like doing Knight's Sword won't put me up at the smithing level for gold. Knight's Sword gets you level 28 or 29. I know it bumps you up quite a bit. I just can't remember exactly how far. I can unmark this tile. Easiest is just magic. You can boost from 31 with a Mind Bomb. Oh, I forgot about the Mind Bomb. 5 levels is not that long. Because I have the crafting level to make it. I just need a gold bar. Or crafting level to make a games necklace. That's what my end game is. I want a games necklace. Unless there's just a sapphire necklace drop that I've completely overlooked. that is another option. Oh no, that's the dwarf. I thought that was Captain Marnov. I got very excited there. How long will Pirate's Treasure take? What I need to do is have money. I didn't bring my cash stack with me. Temperos. I don't have 35 fishing yet. But it's all RNG. Okay. All right, so what I'm seeing is that there's no way for me to get a gold bar without going out of my way to do a longer grind. With that being the general idea, I'm just gonna grin and bear it. Just gonna do the Walk of Shame every time and just grin and bear it. Then it'd be hand member chests. That one I think is probably the closest that I have access to, other than the magic levels. Come on, Cape, answer the man. It's so rude to ignore him. Wait, what? Did someone ask me a question? I completely missed it. Oh, the dwarf. No, that the drunken dwarf guy is the one. That's the one I always ignore, just because he only gives you a beer or a kebab, and that's it. And he just leaves. There's literally no reason for the drunken dwarf to be there. The NPC? Oh yeah. Yeah, drunken dwarf is the worst random event. Changed my mind. At least with like the mime, you get a costume and you get emotes. And with like the freaky forester and the beekeeper, you get a costume that goes with it. The drunken dwarf just gives you a beer, and that's it. You want a beer or a kebab? I have beer, which I will be drinking after stream, but never drink while playing a hardcore. Vinyl does. Vinyl's alcohol tolerance, though, is at an inhuman level. I believe they are the only ones that can actually handle themselves while they're drinking and playing a hardcore. Drink while playing a hardcore because I'm extra hardcore? No. No, I don't want this account to die to a stupid mistake. I already know it's going to die to a stupid mistake, but minimizing my chances of death is what I'm all about here. Man's built different. Really is. He really is. I'm still just remembering just the full on like glass of straight vodka that he poured for himself, and just that was just his drink. I still remember that picture in voice call for our server, is clear as day, and it just breaks my mind that someone is able to just drink that as a drink. Do I want Cape Freak to join the CC, by the way? I would love to, but the CC doesn't want me because I don't have 500 skill total. I need 500 skill total and 32 quest points. I have the quest points, I just don't have the skill total. Once I finish the winter talk grind, I'll be there and I'll be able to get into it. But for right now, I'm I'm too much of a scrub. But once I get there, yes, I absolutely will join. At least until I feel the need to make a clan of my own that is related to my content. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I don't think I'll be there for a while. Okay, Walk of Shame is done. Let's get back to the winter tot. We're gonna bring in 5 cakes just for safety reasons. You know, better to have the emergency food and not need it than need it and not have it. But I'm pretty sure we can do a lot of kills just cakeless. Nice, we got in right at the exact best moment. Reset my XP per hour, so we get to recalculate with level 82 fire making now. How far am I? 170k from 83? That's not bad. I can get that in one trip. So I got 3 hours until this cat grows up here. Let's actually go ahead and just feed it the fish now so we aren't getting interrupted in the middle of the kill. Also, if y'all haven't heard yet, I did put out my winter tot guide as a short. So if y'all want to check that out, I'd highly appreciate it. It is the exact same method that I am using right now for winter tot, and I feel like it's a pretty decent guide if you're either new to the winter tot and want just a really fast rundown of how the boss works, or if you're familiar with the boss and just need a quick refresher. There is a solo Winter Tot short that will be coming out as well. I just need to spend a little more time to get more comfortable with solo Winter Tots. I feel like I have to be comfortable with the boss at least before I make a guide on it. So I want to get a little more comfortable with solo Winter Tot before I actually start saying this is how you do solo Winter Tot. Because the methods might change once I actually get my hands dirty. Do I have ground items on or off right now? Okay, they're off. Or they're on. They're on. Good. I always forget that I have a button on my keypad mapped to Alt, and if you double tap Alt, it hides the ground items from you. So I'm trying to make sure I didn't accidentally turn that off, because once I have it accidentally turned off, I will forget to turn it back on 100%. So it's looking like with a super aggressive Winter Tot, it's like a cake every 2 kills. Oh. Okay, there we go. Get that construction XP. Alright. First kill of the trip. Wow, my XP per hour is going a little crazy. It is trying to settle down, but it did put me at over 300k XP per hour just based on the first kill alone. It's dropping back down. Right now it's dropping down to about 85k or 285k per hour. But we'll see after like 5 kills what it ends up actually settling to my real XP per hour. What that actually is going to be. I'm loving that it's easily over 250k. I was thinking 4 hours per every 1 million experience, but I'm glad to see that I was very much lowballing that. Or lowballing the amount of experience I was going to be getting here. It's been a while since I've actually done a 99 grind at Winter Tot, so I forgot how fast things picked up. I knew it picked up and got pretty quick. I just forgot to what degree. Okay, this is very aggressive winter tot right now. String quality autos to 240p. You have no idea why it doesn't understand the concept of 1080 or bust. Is it doing that to anybody else? Because that could be something that I have to fix on my end. Okay, you're at 1080p? Okay. It also may default to a specific setting based on internet speed. Not saying you have slow internet, just tossing that out as a possibility. Because why would it offer you a high bandwidth option if it doesn't have the bandwidth available? Slow internet? Okay. That'd make a lot of sense then. Wiki said 260k an hour at 80, 290k an hour at 90. I think 260. The wiki always gives a much higher estimate than what is actually happening, I feel. But it is good to know 290k an hour at 90. That's probably going to be more like 285k an hour at 90. Because I'm at 82 and I haven't hit 260k an hour. I've been hovering at around 255k. At least for the past 20 kills that I've done. The wiki always assumes that you just have inhuman reaction times with everything. If anybody is able to consistently match the XP rates that the wiki provides, I'm impressed. 258 year round. Oh, okay, got it. Even then, I still am not getting quite that high. Uklo says you have 800 up down, so I don't know. Maybe it's just YouTube not liking you right now. It is looking like all my settings on stream are set properly to allow for people to get into 1080. So if you're not seeing that option, I would gonna have to say that's most likely going to be something that is on your end. I need to learn YouTube a bit better so I can do the live troubleshooting a little bit easier. Because I don't want people to have issues watching my stream. That's one of the main reasons why I went to YouTube in the first place, is because I think the framework that they have in place for streaming is better than what Twitch has. But it doesn't mean anything if I can't actually guide people to how to use it. Flamework? Did I say flamework? What a slip that is. Especially considering the activity. I'm gonna finish this cake. So yeah, 10 kill trips. Most likely gonna be the norm from now on. I need to figure out if there's a clean way for me to actually show my XP per hour that I have right now. Because I feel like that'd be a really fun thing to just have on stream so people can see like how efficient I'm being. But I don't know of a smooth way to actually incorporate that information onto the stream layout. Maybe I could have it like down here. have like a separate window capture that's just cropped to that specific area and have it right down here between my chat and my inventory. I'll figure it out. Pin it from Moonlight? Can I? Ooh. Ha! Nope, go back to the roots. Go back to the roots. You're not done yet. Thank you very much, Zach, for that suggestion. That worked. You almost died giving it. Don't sacrifice yourself at Chambers for me, okay? Focus on Ulm first. I don't know if you're actually at Ulm, but focus on Ulm first. Actually, do I want it there or do I want it here? Yeah, here looks a lot neater. How's this game? Could you turn up the music slightly? It's kind of hard to hear. I can do it right now. Is that a bit better? Did I over adjust? It's good? Awesome. Fix the pyromancer. Fix the pyromancer. Please, someone be nice to the pyromancer. He's dying. Please help the man. I'm being stubborn. I don't want to go to the other side. I'm already here. Let's go. It's like, what, 5 more kills until I get level 83? I'm really hoping I get a Tome of Fire. Tome of Fire would be really nice. I wish I could just drop one of the 5 that I have on my other iron over here, but you know, I can't do that. Is still a little bit disgusting about the fact that I have 5 Tomes of Fire on my regular Iron Man. Wonder what the actual halfway point is, like what the halfway point level is. It's gonna be like 94, 95. Probably like 95. $92? No, not to 99. From 50 to 99. Or is it still 92? Yeah, I guess that does make sense that it's still 92. Because what's 92? Like 6.5 mil XP? Like 6.6 maybe? Yeah, I missed it. Oh, it's click. Good. I was scratching my arm when that happened, and I had to panic there for a second. Oh, I know how I can do this without having to adjust my cakes every single time. I'm just gonna throw them on the bottom of my inventory. That way I don't have to do so much menuing. Can I get it in? I didn't get it in right at the last minute. That's alright. I just drank a bunch of caffeine. Why am I yawning? I should be awake. Yeah, I like this inventory setup a lot better. I just don't like this damage that Winter Tot's doing to me right now. Feed that cat. I like how I have a little white cat though. The cat colors in this game are really nice, though the blue cat is a little weird. I've never seen a blue cat in real life. That also could just be because I haven't seen a lot of cats, because my family is all allergic to cats, so I've never had a pet cat. I've always had dogs. All right, 5 kills down. We've only eaten 2 cakes. Oh man, I'm so happy I finally hit this point. Who knew that 82 fire making would be such a pivotal level in this grind? After this trip, I'm gonna go get a refill on my drink. Pretty soon it's gonna start to be at the point where I need to be a bit more careful about how many cakes I have in my inventory, because I might be running out of slots to carry logs, and if I have too little slots, then I won't be able to get the 500 points that I need for kill credit. I say pretty soon. They're probably on like 4 kills if I don't eat any cake. Oh. Oh, clicked away right on time. That was a glance. You're back, baby. Just learned how to force shut down the computer. Oh no. Oh no, Chief. Smart baby. Let's just hope it doesn't kill your next hardcore that way. You already lost the hardcore status? Yeah. Well, fortunately, you haven't missed much. I've just been, you know, running back and forth, lighting fires and chopping logs. This is just where the test of patience comes in. stretching my legs out a little bit. It's already been 2 hours. Wow. There's time has certainly flown by with this boss. I would say time flies when I'm having fun, but I know better. My goodness, Wintertot. I mean, I appreciate the free points, but wow, you're making me work for it. This is weird. I've not seen this animation done in this direction before. I made the game freak out. Let's go. I still got in right at the last minute. Okay, I'm gonna save that last bite of cake for an emergency. I say an emergency. I don't want to heal it up because I think I'm gonna end up over healing, and I want to maximize the amount of health that I restore. Out of curiosity, what is everybody up to today? Playing RuneScape while you're grinding? If you're not playing RuneScape, what are you doing? Doing Wintertot? Hey, what's up? Are you in the same world as me? .307. Should hit 95 this game. Nice, nice. You're much further along than I am. Is this on your iron or is this on a new hardcore? You're doing solos? Oh, nice. Going for anything in particular? Going for Tome or Pet, or just doing solos for the heck of it? Wow, inventory fills up real fast now. Starting to hit that critical mass I was referring to earlier of having too few inventory spots for logs. Going for 99 and axe at this point. Fair enough. Let's eat that cake just to get some more inventory space. Got 2 pets and a tome? Oh my goodness. What's your KC? And a second question to that, how many of those have been solos? 47 KC? Okay. That's still absurdly lucky. That's really, really good. 2 pets and a tome by 47 KC. That's so wild. All solos except for a combat achievement. Fair enough, fair enough. Ooh, yeah, I gotta start thinking about combat achievements now because of that new blog post they put out. Combat achievements are actually gonna be like really worthwhile. So 45 or 46 solos? Okay. That's a good amount. That's a lot. It's a lot of solo winter dot. They always were Madge juice. Yeah. I mean, more worth it. Like, I would like to be able to spend less time on the void grind. That's really like the big thing that jumped out to me in that blog post is just the fact that they're increasing the amount of commendation points you get for doing pest control, which, oh, so beautiful, so nice. Also means I don't have to wait until 100 combat to start getting void, though it would still benefit me more to wait until I had 100 combat. Also, hi Schwaggy, welcome to stream. You're approaching 1K total from solos? Oh wow. Not efficient, but a good start. Yeah, solos aren't exactly efficient for experience, but they're just really, really good for loot. The fact that you can get 28 rolls off of 1 crate is pretty nice. Oh, the cat almost killed me again. Oh yeah, Schwaggy, I wanted to ask you, when I get to the Barbarian Assault grind on this account, do you want to join in on that? I have no idea when it's gonna happen, but when it does happen, would you be down to be in the team? I've just been asking all of our clanmates that have been coming in chat if they want to do it. So far, I've got Latchy, Zach, Chief, and you. If you have an account that needs to do it, but sure you'll throw Discord to people do it. You have level 5 all rolls. Zach's joining in for pet chance. So there is that. There is that angle to consider if you really want to go for the pet. But then again, the Penance Queen pet is super ugly. So I do not blame you if you don't want that pet. It's silly. I like that it stomps, but man, is it ugly. A pet is an abomination. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, big time. Oh. Would Fighter Torso be worth it on an Ultimate Iron Man? Because I feel like that would be the account that's closest to joining me at Barbarian Assault. It's stashable? Oh, nice. Yeah, hopefully I can get to that grind at the same time that you have to do it for your UIM. So that way we can just knock that out at the same time. I forgot to check my Death Rune stash. I meant to do that when I turned in my last cat. Oh man, I was thinking about like food and thinking about like if I should go do something for dinner, and I reminded myself of the egg sandwich that I made this morning. I was so happy with how it came out. I just took 3 eggs, cracked them, mixed them up in a bowl with some salt and pepper, put it on a skillet, and then put 2 pieces of bread, put it in to soak one side, and then flipped it over to soak the other side. I let the egg cook around the bread, and then I flipped the entire thing over, put on some cheese, put on some ham, and then folded the egg in on the sandwich and folded it in half. Oh, it's one of the best egg sandwiches I've ever had in my life. I was so happy with how it turned out. I need to get more eggs, because I did use the last of our eggs to make that sandwich, though. It was a recipe I got from a YouTuber named Joshua Weissman. He does a lot of really good cooking videos, and that was a recipe that I saw that I'm like, this looks just absurdly easy and really, really good for what it is. And I was right. I've been wanting to get a lot more into cooking recently. I rely a lot on like going out to eat and take out food, but I need to stop doing that because first off, it's not healthy, and second off, it's expensive. It's very expensive to constantly eat out. So I'm very happy that I found something that's like absurdly easy to cook for breakfast. That's really, really fast, so I don't have to worry about like buying breakfast, or I actually feel like I no longer have to skip breakfast, because normally that's the one meal a day that I skip. I never eat breakfast. I might be running out of inventory space for logs. This could be bad. We'll see how this goes. If I like am only just barely hitting 500, then I'll go bang. Man, this boss really just became free once I hit 82 fire making and started only taking 1 damage. It's insane how much more reclined these kills are compared to when I started stream. Even the aggressive winter tots really don't do too much anymore. Oh, light the brazier, light the brazier. Let's go, still got the points. The window of time that you have to actually relight the brazier is so big. Just got so many points right there at the end. That was really nice. Gonna save on that cake slice until I actually start taking a little more damage so I can actually take advantage of how much that heals. Because if I do it right now, I'm gonna overheal and that's not good. Wonder how many more kills I can get this trip. Okay, so I want to start actually writing out a plan for what to do after Wintertot. So I think first thing I'm going to do is Waterfall Quest, Tree Gnome Village, Gnome Stronghold. Let's start typing after we're away from the big explodey thing that can hurt us. Let's see. Tree Gnome Village, Gnome Stronghold. Then I think I should get the Rune Scimitar. And then train up to level 43 magic. So I can unlock super heat item. And then I should do 10 beginner clues. So I can continue to work on the actual goal of the account. I still need to get the Jester Cape and the Shoulder Parrot. I can't forget about those. So beginner clue grinds I am going to need to do. Actually, I'll just say, instead of 10 beginner clues, I'm just going to say beginner clue grind. Because at that point as well, or maybe not right away, actually. Maybe I should do Guardians of the Rift first for a little bit before I do the beginner clue grind, so I can get some law runes for teleports. Because I don't have a reliable method of getting law runes, so if I can get a bunch from Guardians, that would be the best. Maybe I'll do like 10 beginner clues or something before I do Guardians. Oh, let me write that down. 10 beginner clues, then Guardians of the Rift, and then do the beginner clue grind. I also should start Recipe for Disaster. I should also get birdhouse runs too. When should I unlock birdhouses? Guardians of the Rift, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, should wait a bit more. So let's do 10 beginner clues after I hit level 43 magic for the teleports. Then dig site Bon Voyage. Or actually, after the Rune Scimitar, I want to get Merlin's Crystal and Holy Grail. And then, do I want to start range training right then? Or no, I want to wait a little bit on range training. I don't need to get range levels quite yet. But then after that, dig site, Bon Voyage. I also need to get level... It's not the magic level that's concerning for that. I need to get smithing done. So Knight Sword, and then Knight Sword plus 43 magic and a bunch of nature runes should allow me to just superheat item all the way up to level 40 smithing, meaning that actually Guardians of the Rift needs to come a bit sooner than I was initially saying. So Guardians of the Rift, Guardians of the Rift I'll do after I get the magic level. No, I should do it before I do that grind. Okay. Oh, where am I going? That's not where I wanted. The Guardians of the Rift I'll do after Holy Grail. Got an aggressive Wintertot this round. Ooh, do I have enough inventory space? Yeah, I should. I'll be fine. Then I also have to figure out when I want to do Temperos. I also need to figure out a good exit plan for Guardians of the Rift so that I know when to train 43 magic. Ah. That might just be a constant background grind that I do. This will be kind of close on whether or not I get 500 points. Actually, no, it won't. But yeah, I got this, no problem. The cat is probably going to be asking for some pets here in a second. There we go, 540. Decent enough amount. That is 12 kills in one trip so far, and we're not even done yet. This is the first trip that we were sending after 82 fire making as well. That's insane. That's so insane. Okay, what level are ruby necklaces unlocked? Ooh, level 40 crafting, huh? May have to wait on birdhouses for a little bit then. Because dig site pendants are going to be a bit harder to come by than I initially expected. No, wait, hold on. I could just do the Dorgashun chest and save all the ruby necklaces that I get. Because that'd be a really good money-making method regardless. I just have to do, I just have to start that quest line. That wouldn't be that bad. That's the Dorgashun's pretty easy to get to. Plus, I'm also going to need a bone crossbow anyway. Then in that case, that also means I should probably do Shadow of the Storm a little earlier on too then. And just train ranged. Ah, too many things to do. I completely forgot about Graceful as well. The very first thing I'm gonna get after this is Graceful. Which also means I need to do Priest in Peril. which that should be easy. We'll put those grinds after the Rim Scimitar grind. Because it does need to happen after, but not like immediately after Winter Dot. Come on. There it goes. Yep, there's the cat wanting pets. Let's go, 56 wood cutting. Still freezing away, burn off, lighting fires. Yep, or bum off, yes. Though honestly, as you can tell by how many crates that I have in my inventory, this has all been the same trip, and I've so far killed it 12 times, ever since we got 82 fire making. This trip has lasted an hour. All right, might be able to get 1 to 2 more kills in. We'll see. Yeah, it takes a while for the Winter Dot rounds to start. I mean, it's fine. It gives people enough time to go and bank and stuff, but man, just standing around for a minute and a half not doing anything. Except for just a little bit of passive healing. All right, once my health drops down below double digits, I'm ending the trip. Or if I end up with a round that doesn't get 500 points, I'll end the trip. Either one of those conditions will be the end. I'm surprised I haven't been able to repair the brazier in a few kills. I just have not been lucky with that, I guess. Oh boy, Endor, mind taking care of that for me? It would be hide user on this channel is the option for a ban. Here, let me go ahead and do it. Oh, that was not a... Okay, I just missed out on some points there. Rip. I think that's the first bot we've gotten since the switch to YouTube. Is that a GZ on the bot? Or a GZ on the construction level? Either way, thank you. $30 construction? Okay, awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. 30 constructions. Is that a big level? Do you get anything at 30 construction? Get the games room. Dude, we get the hoop and stick game. Let's go. Actually, though, just to be real here, not quite at Oak Larders yet. Soon, though. Maybe I'll send solos until I get 33 construction. So that way I can skip the process to get to Oak Larders and just have them immediately. When do I get the portal room? Is that level 50 or do I get that earlier? I'll check it between kills. It's looking like this will be the last kill just based on the aggressive winter tot. Yeah, this will be the last kill of the trip, and then I'll take a quick break to refill my drink and use the restroom and do that stuff. My goodness, I gotta have a 15 kill trip on this. We'll have 15 crates to open. Strong possibility of a drop, that's for sure. It's at least 30 rolls. All right, that's all for this trip. All right, that is 15 winter tot crates. Let's go ahead and open them up and then we'll take a quick break. Okay, so we have ooh, Ranars, there we go. We need those. Dynamites, meh. Okay, there's our third Bruma torch. Okay. More burnt pages, okay. Okay, third Bruma torch is good. That means that now whenever we roll a Bruma torch, we're either gonna get a magic or a Torstall, which is always nice. 5 Ranars is great. Marintills are meh. Willow seeds are meh. Aventos are nice. Aventos are needed. Raw tuna, got some gems. Trout, that's just for future cooking XP. Yeah, this is looking good. This is looking like a really, really nice winter top bank so far. All right, I will be right back. I am going to go get some more of my drink, and we'll return with another winter top drip. All right, we're back. Time to get back into the winter talk grind. Oh, please get there in time. Yeah, let's go. I still got the points. All right. All right, we're going to reset the XP per hour just so that way we can get a good gauge of how this trip is going to work. How's my day been? It's been good. It's been kind of relaxing. I got a winter tot guide out, so that just recently got posted on my channel. I just been doing a lot of winter tot today. Got 82 fire making. I'm at 83 now, but 82 fire making was a huge turning point because I'm now only taking 1 damage from the cold, making this boss just free at this point. All I have to do is just sit here and spend time, and 99 fire making will be mine. Very nice feeling to have. I'm getting like 3 kills per cake. It's pretty nuts. I'm just hoping we get a unique drop tonight, because I mean we got the Bruma torch for the last kill, which is good. I mean it is a unique for this boss, but it was my 3rd Bruma torch, so I'm kind of hoping we get, you know, more of the Pyromancer outfit or Tome of Fire. Tome of Fire would be really nice game. Just saying. Don't you know you have to talk down to the game to get stuff? You have to complain that the drop rate is so trash you'll never get it, the boom it drops. I can say with experience that that has not worked for me. Oh, I can say from experience that that has never worked. Because I'm at 850 something kills on Corrupt Gauntlet on my Iron Man, And for the past 500 kills, I've just been complaining about the drop rate, and I just have not gotten the enhanced seed from it. I wish that strat worked, though. Now, I'm accepting that the reason why I'm so unlucky on Gauntlet on the Iron is because I got 5 Tomes of Fire when I was doing 99 fire making on that account, so my orange has got to balance out somewhere, right? I just hate that it's on an item that's like bottlenecking my progression right now. Honestly, part of the reason why I started the hardcore is because I was just getting so bored of Gauntlet over and over and over again. Man, someone just dropped burnt pages on the ground. That's just money. Even if you don't have a Tome of Fire, that's just money. That's surprising. Did you get a chance to listen to the Psycho Stick album? I did not, but I did follow them on Twitch. I'm excited. I want to see if I can catch their little concert that they're doing, but I think I'm going to be out of town when they actually stream it, so I don't believe I'll be able to see it. I'll have to... I think I'll just catch the VOD of it. Assuming they save VODs of their stuff. I would imagine they would. You think they do? Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'll just catch the VOD of it then. But yeah, I forgot about the album. It's called just And Stuff, right? Okay, yeah, I'll check it out then. Oh, that's not it. Go back. Get your log. There we go. Almost a quarter of the way there, XP wise. I think in order for me to actually find the true halfway point in this grind, I would have to do a derivative calculation, because every time you level up, your XP per hour increases due to the way that experience scaling works. So I don't know what the true halfway point is at Wintertot. Nor do I feel comfortable enough with the math to actually figure that out. Does the brazier only do 2 damage to me now? That's insane. I was unlucky that I got hit by it. I clicked a little too late. But it's good to know that that does barely any damage to me now. The only like super damaging attack I'm gonna have to watch out for is the heavy snowfall and the AoE. I didn't check the energy before I went back to the roots. I should have looked up first. That's okay. Didn't lose out on anything. Just a couple points. Check it and make sure I didn't have the cat say I was hungry without me noticing. I have lost the cat just from not paying attention before, so just want to make sure it doesn't happen again. I thought for a second there the brazier hit me because I took damage on the same tick. How long do you have from the time it tells you it's hungry until it dies? I think 10 minutes. It gives you 2 warnings. So it'll give you one warning at 10 minutes left, another warning at 5 minutes left, and then it runs away. But I always like feeding in on the first warning just so I'm not cutting it close. Same thing with it feeling lonely. Gives you a warning at 10 and then a warning at 5. Yeah, I'm thinking this trip will be the last trip I stream. Because I do want to get a little bit of food before I start hanging out with my buddy. I'll for sure be returning on Monday to continue streaming. I'll be doing a pretty big stream on Friday as well. I took the day off work because it's going to be a travel day to get to the Renaissance Festival. But I figure since I am going to have to wait until my wonderful, amazing girlfriend gets out of work before we start driving over, I'll just use the day to stream and then end off stream right before I start leaving. So we'll be having a pretty long stream on Friday, that's for sure. It'll just be kind of midday, so it'll be at a weird time. Uh-oh. What's going on? Apologies, looks like YouTube is having a little bit of trouble getting my stream in here. Everything on my end right now from my streaming software is saying that everything is good, but YouTube is saying that things are laggy. Bear with it for just a few moments. It should clear up in just a little bit. Not a whole lot I can do. Doing fishing may not be able to watch on Friday. I don't know when I'm going to start doing the fishing grind. I think I want to get full anglers before I do it. Just so that way I just have it for better XP. My goodness, this is a very aggressive winter tot. And a laggy world too. Not a great combo. Need to look into getting it. It's a lot better now than it was a couple years back. The changes that they made to fishing trawler are actually like really nice. But it still is kind of a tough grind to stomach. I'm pretty sure really all you need for winter tot, or not for winter tot, for fishing trawler now is just an axe. And you just have to chop the kraken tentacles as they come up. You're at Catherby harpooning tuna. Nice, nice. What's your fishing level? $36. You have Temperos unlocked right now if you really want to go do that. I don't know how much better XP it is than tuna, but it's at least better loot than tuna. Ooh, nice. I get 84 fire making next kill. Get another bump in my XP per hour. God, there's so many things that I know I need to get done and get trained, but I just don't know what order I need to do it in. It's always the bad part about early game RuneScape is that you just have so many choices, it's hard to decide which one's the most important thing. Because everything's important, but like what's more important is it's such a hard decision to make. There's another aggressive winter tot. I'm super excited. Tonight I'm going to be finishing Amphibia with my buddy, who I've been watching it with, and I have seen the ending and I know how that show ends. And I think the first thing I'm going to tell them when I get on call is grab a box of tissues. Because, oh boy, the ending of that show is so, like, it's such a tearjerker. It's so good, but man, does it just leave you emotionally destroyed at the end. I mean, it's what you want in a show like that. I more have to prepare myself. I'm a big baby when it comes to that stuff. $450 total level 2. I just noticed that. 50 more levels so that I can join the clan that I'm in on this account. Makes sense that there's a 500 skill or a 500 total level minimum that they've imposed, but man. You haven't watched it? Highly recommend it. It's on Disney Plus if you have it. Easily one of my favorite shows that have come out in recent years. It's a very fun concept too. It's about a girl who opens up a music box and gets teleported away, whisked away into a land filled with talking frogs. I like Funny Frog Show. Have you ever watched the new DuckTales? I have not, but I've seen clips of it, and I heard that it is very, very good. I just haven't spent the time to watch it. Admittedly, I am probably the worst person to watch shows. For some reason, like, I can't sit still and I can't watch a show. Even if I'm like doing something in the background, I have a really hard time focusing on the show. Amphibia was an exception to that recently. But in general, I have just a really hard time watching TV. I'll watch, it's funny too, because I'll watch YouTube videos all day. I'll lose an entire day to watching like Ludwig or someone like that. But if someone like actually puts a fully produced TV show like Breaking Bad in front of me, for some reason, I just can't stay interested in it. I don't know why. I know I have a general distaste for it, but I don't know why I have that distaste for it. Because it's not much different than other things that I do. All right, done with my flavored drink. Time to just old reliable water. Oh, it's rare when the AoE actually is in this specific spot. The reason why that happened is because someone stood on this square right here. If there is someone that's just standing on that square, the Winter Tot is able to center an AoE attack on that point. But if everybody's like hugged up against the brazier, it can't send an AoE attack that way because the center of it is going to be right next to a wall. So that was unlucky. Either someone got caught in the middle of them running over there, or someone could have just been griefing and stood there. That's also an option. About 2 sips away from finishing an old fashioned. Nice. Old fashions are very nice. I recently got exposed to the world of daiquiris, and I really, really enjoy those. There's a cocktail bar that's not too far from us that I won't name drop the place, but it is themed. It's themed on like a 1920s speakeasy, so it's got a really nice vibe to it. I absolutely love it. But they have like a $4 happy hour, and they sold daiquiris during that happy hour, and ooh man, I think I may have found my new favorite drink. You like a good Cosmopolitan? It's been a while since I've had a Cosmopolitan. It's been since college since I've had one. It was like 5 years ago now at this point. I'm also always a fan of a good margarita. Margaritas are always good when done well. That's the kicker, though. It has to be done well. Because for every good margarita I've had 5 shitty ones. I'm also a big fan of beer. I really like Guinness. There was an Irish pub in the town that I went to college, and they did Guinness justice. They would like pour it, let it settle until they served it. I'm pretty sure they like got all their stuff directly from the manufacturer too. So it's just very, very good beer. Very, very good pub. Just got a Clue bottle. Good luck, good luck. What kind of Clue? Beginner map clue? Oh, okay. Good luck on Jester Cape. I still need to do beginner clue grinds. I'm not looking forward to the beginner clue grinds, honestly. Those tasks are so short. They're so simple. I'm kind of hoping that the Charlie the Tramp beginner clue stuff passes and gets implemented very quickly, just so that way I can start stockpiling the things that he needs and not have to worry about making a new thing every single time. It's nice to see that I'm starting to hit the 270k XP an hour mark. Feels pretty good. Up, yep. Makes sense. Okay. What are the Mauritania hard diary requirements? Okay, the only hard one is the 70 prayer. That's the only one that's gonna take a long time. 70 prayer, only difficult one. Is there a good way for me to kill dragons? Is it just blue dragons and cavalry? With like Iban's blast or something? Sounds like a miserable existence. And then just Ectophontus it. With the red dragons in Forthos. Okay. I forgot about the red dragons. So aren't they stronger than blue dragons? How did he kill them? Did he do rune crossbow or did he just go in with Iban's blast? There's an altar there that you could do the bones on. Oh, really? Okay. Huh. Yeah, if you could, that'd be awesome. I'd definitely be down to check out that method. I do still want to get quite a bit of Ectophontus, though, because it would be good for me to have the Bone Crusher charges up pretty high, just so I don't have to worry about it. Definitely not doing Will the Altar for prayer. Too dangerous. I only got 2 kills on this cake. That's okay. This next cake, I'll get 4 kills. And it'll balance itself back out. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna get damaged there. I would have been a little mad. Oh boy, this world's lagging. This world's struggling. Ah, 330 ping? Oh, good lord. What happened to the ping? Also, I guess a follow-up question that I would have for Vinyl, which I could just ask him after stream, would be, did he go, like, in the same grind that he got 43 prayer, did he also push to 70 prayer? Or did he do 43 prayer first, do a bit of questing, and then went back to get the 70 prayer? Actually, no, you'd probably want protection prayers for underground pass, right? I know there is a way to safe spot the spider without having protection prayers, but it just feels a little monk-ass to just do that. Feels a little too dodgy. Kill red dragons, use the bones of the altar behind you, and then you get a ton of supplies via grubby keys and hard clues. Okay. Blue Dawn, 6 Chaos Steel, Longsword, and Black Sword. Sounds like that actually is a pretty good beginner clue. That's surprisingly high value for a beginner clue. Fire Striker, Bone Crossbow during aggro period, MSBI after. During aggro period. That's just what you're trying to drag it to you, right? And then once you actually have it in position, then you switch to MSBI. Am I understanding that properly? So he didn't do it until he got the magic shortbow then. Okay. I will have to actually talk to Vinyl and get a bit, get some more of my questions regarding that path answered. Because he's one of the best hardcore Iron Men I've ever seen, so I would love his input on planning out the path for this account. So we got a magic shortbow when he did the hard clues he got. Yeah, that sounds about right. And then the imbue scroll is not going to be an issue because I'm going to have to do LMS anyways. For LMS, for scroll and rune arrows, yeah. I'm going to have to get LMS wins for the capes. So I will be a very common visitor at LMS, that's for sure. I'm honestly even planning on just getting my rune pouch through LMS. No reason to do Slayer for it if I'm going to have to do LMS anyway. Grubby key loot is kind of nuts. I'll have to take a look at that. I haven't done too much research on grubby keys. Guess while I'm doing a relaxed kill, I could take a look. Grubby key. Oh, the grubby chest. This is what I really should have been looking at. Okay, good foods. Oh, it drops brews. That's a good way to get Sarah brews before I unlock Sarah brews. Okay. Good potions as well. Good runes. Good herbs. The dragon arrow tips and stuff, not really. Dragon dart tips and arrow tips. Arrow tips not important. Dart tips would be very, very nice. Though actually, I don't know. I have to do 2000 CMs anyway. If I don't get a twisted bow in 2000 CMs, then there's just something wrong. An orange egg sack and a blue egg. What is a blue egg sack? Wait, what? Oh, it's a transmog. Oh, orange egg sack. Okay, those are transmogs. Got it, got it, got it. Recolor. Okay, yeah. Easy early game, burst resource range bots. Oh yeah, I overlooked the rage bots. Yeah, the fatigue is starting to set in a little bit. What was that, 9 kills so far? Well, we're a little bit under the 3 kill per cake average, but still doing good. Vinyl's brain is just 8 steps ahead. You could skip the whole 70 agility grind. I mean, for me, it's not skip, it's a delay. I'm gonna have to get 70 agility anyway. I'm gonna have to get 99 agility. But that does let me get to better content without having to do 70 agility first. Because I am gonna do graceful at Canopus. I'm 100% gonna knock that out at Canopus. I'm gonna try out a couple of those methods while I practice it on the regular iron. I don't want to do the unfamiliar methods while I'm on an account that can die. The hard clues alone make it better than blues. Blue dragons give literal dog shit. Yeah, they do. But then again, you're also not at blue dragons for their loot. You're just there for their bones. At least that's how I've always felt about it. Their drops don't really bother me that much. It's only when I do Slayer is when it bothers me. Because, like, if I get a Granite Maul, what am I really gonna do with that? Oh, no, let me actually take a look at the Red Dragon drop table. Once I get back to the logs, that is. Okay, some kind of decent alks. The adamant stuffs are nice alks. Lost Bloods, Deaths, those are nice. Rune Arrows are also good. Herbs are just standard. Wow. A lot of the higher end herbs are very rare. Grimy Dwarf Reese is a 1 in 2k. 1 in 2.7k. Dragon Javelin Heads. Ooh, those are nice. Those are really good elks. Adamant bars are also nice. Grubby keys are 1 in 50. Dang. Up, I glanced away. I need to pay more attention. Let's not die because I'm looking at a drop table. Okay, let me actually take a look at it now. 101.28 for hard clues. That's good. Oh my god, I love the original design of Red Dragons. It looks so derpy. Okay. Hey, nature talisman, just in case I get mega unlucky with my fairy tale magic secateurs items. I'm worried about those. It's not gonna be horrible, I don't think, but that's, if I get like a nature talisman, I'm gonna be sad. Though I could just get that from Guardians of the Rift. That minigame might have actually fixed that quest from being really, really unlucky. Unless there's some other item I'm just completely overlooking, which is a strong possibility. My goodness, Winter Dot, calm down, calm down. Calm down, Winter Todd. Holy crap. I'm getting so unlucky. I'm also trying to figure out when I should start doing fight caves. I think I for sure want 70 range for that. 70 range I feel like is a minimum requirement for fight caves. Also probably should do some Soul Wars so I could get rune bolts. And get a rune crossbow as well. Definitely need Desert Treasure for blood spells too. Blood spells with the ability just to heal off the minions are going to be very, very important for that entire process. All right, let's go ahead and eat up this cake. Once I drop below double digits, then that will be the end of the trip and the end of the stream. I'll go ahead and add you. Once I get to the woodcutting tree. Okay. Now I get to look you up. Ha 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 ha! It was all part of my plan. It's a nice looking account. You a main? Or an iron? You're a main. Okay. Yeah, it's a really nice looking account. Here, I'll go ahead and give you another username to add. This will be my iron. This is what I normally play on whenever I am not streaming. Up. Get rid of that L at the end there. That one. It started as a tile man. You wanted to do quests. Yeah, fair enough. Tile accounts, like, I think it's a cool concept, but they don't do anything for me. I like the snowflake accounts that are more like area restricted, because you really have to like take advantage of that very specific area and what that area has to offer. But I don't know, the whole tile man thing just seems a little too restricting for me. That's kind of why I don't like UIMs as well. I just think that account type is too restricting for my own tastes. I respect the people who like it and can do it. I don't consider myself one of them. I do not consider myself to have the mental fortitude to be able to do a UIM. All right. I think I have like 1 or 2 more kills in me. At least 1 more. We'll see if I can stretch it to another 2. I feel like a bronze man would be pretty cool to run. Just the nice mix of a main and an iron. Oh, there's the 4-hour warning. That's crazy. It doesn't feel like it's been 4 hours. It only feels like it's been like 2. Time is flying by with this boss, and I am all here for it. The less time I spend out this boss, the better. Okay, this is looking like the last kill. I might not even get a kill. Holy crap, Wintertot, calm down. Unable to use GE but trade with players? No, you are able to use the GE completely, but you can only buy items that you have already obtained through in-game means. PKing counts as well. Like you can pick up loot from a PvP account, but yeah, like if you make a prayer potion, you now have the ability to buy prayer potions on the Grand Exchange. If I hit 8 HP, I'm gonna bounce out. I want to try and push this kill as much as I can. Yep, nope, we're out. Wintertot did not want us to finish that kill. That is okay. Blue bottle, nice, nice. All right, well, this is going to be the end of stream for me, but before I end off stream, let's go ahead and do the crates and see what we get. Okay. All right. So far, nothing super impressive. Man, that was very underwhelming. Well, either way, that will be all for me tonight. Got a nice amount of progress done. Not quite yet at the halfway point. I was a little optimistic, thinking that we'd get there. But we will for sure be doing a lot of streams over the following week. I do plan on streaming every day except for Sunday and Wednesday next week, to see if we can just get this grind done and finished out so we never have to be here again. I do want to thank everybody so much for watching. If you haven't quite yet seen my new guide on how to defeat the Wintertot, I'll go ahead and post that right now. Go check out this video, and you all have a wonderful rest of your night.